Alrighty, guys. Good evening. Hope you guys are having a wonderful fry set. I was actually thinking about not streaming tonight, and I was like, why not? I should stream anyways. I was considering taking a personal day just to chill out and basically do nothing, which I actually haven't had those, even though like I start streaming later or I haven't been streaming, but that's because I have shit going on. It's not because I'm not it's not because I'm just like staring into the sunset or something. Hmm? Good evening, guys. Hope you're having a wonderful night, though. Yep. Ah, I see you, Casey. I have a thing going on with my Achilles heel right now, guys. I'm trying to figure out what it is, and I hope it's not a tear. I don't think it is, but that just scares the shit out of me. Is that row? I don't know if that's actually making everything worse. I assume it is. Ongoing thing. Good. Okay. Yeah. I don't guess. Just another problem I have to deal with. But yeah. Last night's games, guys, were relatively normal. We had a lot of podcasts yesterday, but there's a lot going on right now. And the tubes, that's the way she goes. And then I got other things going on in my life right now, too, on top of it, which just makes it even more ridiculous. The Kiriko short? They have a new cinematic, guys. Audio description. The fuck is audio description? Subs? As I mentioned before, it'd be kind of weird if they launched Overwatch 2 without a cinematic. Six years ago. Jesus Christ. I guess we'll take a look at cinematic. I think there's one. I guess there's one for Junker Queen too. That's what we saw. I was looking at there. Tracer gameplay preview. Yeah. Fuck is Junker Queen not on here? Right there, right? 2.3 mil. I don't know why she wasn't. When I sorted by views, it didn't show up. 0.3 million. Why is it not showing up when I sort by... Why is it not showing up when I sort by viewership, by most popular, guys? 2.3 million. The fuck is Junker Queen? What the fuck's the point of having a sort category for most viewed? I guess most popular, but then it doesn't actually give you the most popular ones. What the fuck is that? How the fuck does that work? blind? Junker Town? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? It's right here. What? YouTube. What the fuck? All right, let's take a look at the Kiriko short. Yeah? Ah, donuts.
Hi, Mr. Yoshida.
Oh, hi.
Oh.
Kiriko. Donuts for dinner again?
These aren't just any donuts. They're Fox Festival donuts with spirit sprinkles. Wanna try one?
No, thank you. But I hope you and your mother enjoy them.
She's here. Ugh. Let me guess. She brought her vacuum.
Yep. You know,
They have
someone came to work
way-
today, and she's very excited to see you.
Way too expressive facial features. Like distracting the amount.
Hey there, little rabbit. You're getting so good at that. Oh, but of course. Ooh, I've got something for you. Aw.
Looks like Tracer?
How do I look?
Kind of. I think someone pointed out that they all basically have very pointed
Well,
faces.
I should
Like
get
to go like
going.
this.
See you later, little fox.
It's like a
Mr.
Overwatch thing.
Yoshida, pray for me.
Mom, you're here. Kiriko, it's not safe here anymore. Just last week, someone in this building was robbed at gunpoint. You should never have moved out. I brought you groceries.
Mom, you're overreacting.
I'm not overreacting. Please, tell me this is not your dinner. Kiriko. まったくもう
Mom, look at me. I am totally protected by the fox spirit, just like Grandma was.
Your grandmother is gone. And I will not lose you too.
But Mom, the fox spirit can block bullets and balance your blood sugar. She's an all-purpose kind of spirit. All-purpose, like flour, which makes donuts.
You know I have a sword, right?
I'm fine. I'm so safe.
It looks like she could be some sort of CEO somewhere.
I stay up all night worrying about you. You've stopped training with me. Kanezaka's falling apart, and I don't know how to protect you. Faith alone isn't enough, Kiriko.
Mom, you may not believe in the fox spirit, or what Grandma taught me, but believe in me. I'm stronger than you think.
Are you?
Yeah?
Do you know how ridiculous you sound? Oh, don't worry, Mom. I'm protected by an imaginary animal spirit who turns donuts into vitamins.
Your son owes us a lot of money.
I already told you. I don't know where he is.
You think this is a game? You think the Fox Spirit is gonna protect you? We are Hashimoto-san!
Would it kill you to eat a vegetable?
Yeah, time to beat out guys. Yeah. Yep. Gotta show them their place. Oh, he has a heart condition, apparently.
Anything. I just want what's best for you, Kiriko. Kiriko?
gonna kick every one of you in the face.
What? No one threatens the Hashimoto!
Wait, I don't want.
You can tell they took inspiration from
I'm
Cyberpunk.
gonna call for backup.
What?
We're Hashimoto. Son?
You, Hashimoto, have preyed on this city, this neighborhood, these people, for too long. I have a message for you to take back to your boss. Kanezaka is under my protection.
That'll teach him to be a guy.
Are you okay? Such a brave little fox. Keep your eyes on this one. She's growing up so quickly.
Doesn't even have kids.
Thank you.
The fuck is she talking about? That's like something your mom would say.
Kiriko.
So she's a support hero.
Mom?
Your heart.
Oh. I'll be okay. Maybe I shouldn't have stopped training with you after all.
Maybe I judged your donuts a little too harshly.
What?
Maybe moving home for a little while isn't such a bad idea.
What?
That would make me so happy.
Mom! Mom! Please don't cry. If you cry, I'm gonna cry.
Any more crying? Crying quota is not met.
Would be so proud of you.
At least she didn't cry.
My baby.
So, Animation quality, guys, fucking superb. No one's gonna dispute that. I'd actually say like it's too good. It looks honestly like they spent a little bit too much time on the facial animations. Like just going back and like looking at some of this stuff real quick. I mean, that being said, Blizzard cinematics are still very top notch. But like when you're looking at the scenario here, like there's so much shit going on with their facial expressions. Just always like your face doesn't look like as a human. Your face doesn't constantly go like fucking like this, right? It actually looks unnatural. Like they spent too much time animating them, which is really weird. It is a cinematic after all, so you know, maybe that's not a bad deal. Putting aside the fact that hey, we got some more representation here. You have to have the deaf girl, and then she magically knows sign language too. Good for her. Good for her. I wonder how many people actually know sign language. Yeah. Yeah. But putting that aside, you know, and then the guys. So there's some notes here from after you guys, if you've played Cyberpunk, you don't buy into the bullshit where people say, "Oh, the game's not worth playing because it had too many bugs at launch." Cyberpunk is a phenomenal game, and then when you watch Cyberpunk and then you look at stuff like this that tries to be serious, and then it's not, it really just kind of rubs you the wrong way. Like these guys are like borderline, like they're supposed to be like comical. I don't know why they did this. It's supposed to be like kind of serious, but they made them like borderline comical in their approach. And I guess they have to cater to the kids, right? But at the end of the day, like it doesn't feel like, you know, like Widowmaker with what was it Alive? Actually felt pretty fucking legit. And then they do stuff like this. These guys act like fucking morons. I guess they're henchmen, right? But most of them act like morons. And then like you have the you know, there's some artistic flares they did here with like the wording on the screen, stuff like that, right? That's not like, so I mentioned the cyberpunk thing. I'm not specifically talking about like Yakuza. Yakuza's obviously from Japan, and that's like, you know, like saying the mafia is beholden to like one company, and that's not really what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the stylization, like how kind of serious they are, and like they had the moment here where this guy dies. Notice there's no blood. They don't show his hand because that would change the rating. It's implied that he got shot and he's gonna die, right? And then she fixes him with a healing talisman. Good for her. I mean, not gonna lie, power-up sequence, very cool. But then some of these guys just like Keith, for instance, he doesn't even seem like a henchman. Like he's never shot someone before, or what's going on here? I guess maybe he's scared of her. Where's the guy where he gets this right here? Like what the fuck? This is like like cartoon stuff. Oh, he's cross-eyed because he hit himself in the head. This is like slapstick humor shit. Not a huge fan of that. And honestly, I think kind of like the childish gimmicks that they did in here actually took away from the short. They like inserted a couple of these, and I think it kind of threw things completely off. Of course, he got shot. Kind of hilarious. Makes you wonder if like she's possessing the kids. Who's the bad person here? Huh? She possessed a kid. She's trying to do violence with kids, guys. What's going on here? This, by the way, this is actually a pretty good. This is a pretty good screenshot right here, actually. Unintentional. Didn't play Cyberpunk, and going to play it regardless of what people say. It was good. It was very good. I played it on launch. It had a lot of bugs, but the storylines are phenomenal. Edge Runners, also incredibly good, which is the anime show that's based on it, but it's animated from a Japanese company. And I think they have their own original story arc and such that they just tie in with some of the characters. I don't know how much of that CD Projekt Red actually wrote, but pretty good. Pretty good shit. But yeah, the comical stuff in here I actually think kind of detracted from this. But yeah, basically beat up all the guys. At the end here, I have no idea what's going on with this dialogue here, where they're just, like, she can obviously take care of herself, and her mom should have literally been like, yeah, no, you can live here on your own. And instead, she's like, yeah, you should come home and live with me. And she's like, maybe I should come home and live with her. Like she literally didn't just beat up the shit out of these guys, evict them from the neighborhood, and save the day. And at the end of this, she then acts like she didn't. She acts like she didn't just do that. Very weird. Very, very weird, guys. Dialogue options, definitely questionable. Yeah, men are stupid. Yes, they are. True story. Here. Second, guys. Lost network connection. That's weird. Yeah. Their animation is sick and beautiful. I'd 100% agree with that. I have no, like I said though, it actually looks like they went a little bit. You know how we talked about back in the Battlefield like 3 days when we started talking about visual bloat, which is now something most people know, where they just have too much shit going on the screen to the point where you can't concentrate and stuff. It feels an awful lot like their facial expressions are just too expressive. Obviously, they don't want them looking like plastic, but it feels like they're like their face has like a shitload. I mean, you have a shitload of muscles in your face, but like they're just constantly doing stuff. When you look at someone's face like that, it doesn't normally look that way. And apparently, she shouldn't have stopped training with her, despite the fact she obviously surpassed her. Maybe no. Pretty good. Apparently, there's a Junkertown trailer. I didn't notice that. Wastelander. We'll take a look at that too, because I didn't watch that. Origin story. Yeah, that's just a bunch of stop animation or whatever they call it. Not what we're. Guess that's it. Let's take a look at this. I haven't watched this yet either. I didn't know this was listed. Unless this is a stopgap too, in which case we aren't going to watch this. Stop motion.
Take them out with the rest of the garbage. Let the wasteland deal with them.
Mom? Dad? What's happening?
Please let the kids stay, you monster!
We fought in a war together, Mason. Don't do this.
Please! Don't leave us out here alone!
Get out of my city.
What? I'm not allowed to have a bad dream? No wastelander has ever made it to the reckoning before.
Big booty.
But here I am. A free-for-all with 0 rules. And the survivor gets the throne.
Welcome back, Junker Jack.
King Howell has never lost. Not in 13 years of rule.
No.
On the battlefield.
Another terrible guy. Fuck him.
Not until today.
Yeah.
The reckoning begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Did you really think this would be a fair fight? You don't survive the reckoning unless the winner grants you mercy. That's why I've got to win this whole thing. All right, let's get this started. Scavengers like you ain't so bad. You know how to fight dirty. I want scavs like him on my side when I'm queen. Speaking of, come on, big boy. Off target by this much. G'day, Mary.
What are you smiling about?
If you're smart enough to run the Tinkers, why are you working for this strong guy?
Like you'd be any better.
At least I wouldn't shoot my friends in the back.
Wastelander scum. Why won't you just die?
Because we're stronger than you. You haven't had a real fight. In 13 years, we have them every bloody day.
I am the king. I own everyone here.
Not in this arena. What the? This meathead has a bigger magnet? Figures. Go!
She converted them to her side.
No. Not today.
Ooh, she has some meaty fingers.
Mercy.
I'll give you the same mercy you showed my family 13 years ago. Get out of my city.
Of course, Junkrat's a sympathizer.
Well, that turned out all right, didn't it? But now they're probably wondering what sort of changes I'll make around here. Well, buckler, they're about to find out.
Yeah. Not a fan of the breaking the fourth wall barrier constantly. I think those actually steroids are a hell of a cheat code. Yeah, I think that actually detracted from her character, to be perfectly honest. The constant fourth wall breaking, her talking during the scenes like she wasn't even trying. Yeah. Didn't really do it for me. Comparatively to Kiriko is a better short in my opinion. Meh. Yep. Of course, the old white guy that's in charge that had to be dethroned. Why, of course. You. Yeah, not nearly as good as Kiriko, and they've had better shorts. There isn't enough story here. It doesn't make you feel enough for the character. The character is too full of themselves, and on top of it, like they don't really really convey that, in my opinion, through like the fighting. Like kind of like the where they're not Nox. I think Nox is League of Legends. Forgot the name of the bad guys in the Overwatch universe. I don't know if she's supposed to be a bad guy. Junker is a bad guy, so maybe. But they're probably just misunderstood, like the orcs, right? They're just misunderstood. Probably why I didn't hear about this, because it wasn't really actually that super amazing. Once again, the animation quality is definitely there, but the story not so much. Interesting. Good, guys. Alrighty. Rowing. I was looking at some rowing videos earlier to see if my technique's off, which my technique isn't apparently that bad. Feels like I'm putting too much stress on my heel, though. Do a B1M. What time is it? Yeah, once again, we're already getting over the mark. Good. Want to get into games right away. Jeddah Tower. I'm kind of actually curious what that is. Run Safe Films is kind of like a crappy version of B1M. Critical Drinkers take on Rings of Power, I think, was pretty spot on yesterday. Yeah. Still waiting the 4000 series reviews. They should be out in coming days. The 12th, I believe, is when it goes to retail. So reviews are going to pop out. It's kind of weird that people can't talk about NDA when the NDA lives. I don't know why that's a thing. Like if NVIDIA wanted to build hype, like they'd have an NDA lift like timeline so that people could see when they can read about reviews and such, and they don't. Heard about the 7000 series, which very cool. Oh, let's see. Take a look at the B1M.
Of all the construction sites in the world, few have generated more contention or debate than New York's World Trade Center.
You'll probably recognize one World Trade Center that sits here. It's now an iconic skyscraper that rises beside the footprints of the original Twin Towers.
But what you might not be aware of is that it's actually part of a much bigger development of skyscrapers all around the 9/11 memorial site.
But notice this giant gap right here. It's like something's missing. If you look at the latest rendering of the site, you'll see another shiny new skyscraper that's supposed to be standing right here.
But go to Google Maps or even walk down here and you'll see there's just some colourful murals on some steel sheds opposite the Oculus. Now, this isn't just a fancy art exhibit, it's actually the unfinished foundations of a massive new skyscraper called 2 World Trade Center.
And just over here, there's another empty site where a residential tower called 5 World Trade Center is supposed to sit.
Developers once thought these buildings would all be wrapped up by 2020. Yet, here we are in 2022. The remaining buildings are just renders, and there's 2 gaping holes in what's arguably one of the world's most important regeneration projects. And most intriguingly of all, when you try and find out why that is, you hit a bit of a brick wall.
We want to rebuild the World Trade Center as the World Trade Center, but better. A little bit taller, a lot stronger, just plain better.
After the attacks on September 11th, 2001, people moved out of downtown, and so did businesses.
The only way to stem this exodus was to prove to people that we're going to rebuild, and we did.
The New York City skyline is a graveyard for broken projects that never happen. Development is not a very clean sport. It's a blood sport. It gets messy.
The redevelopment of the Trade Center has taken an excruciatingly long time.
There's just a lot of cooks in the kitchen when it comes to the World Trade Center, is the best way to put it.
A lot of things.
In simple terms, we're going to tell you the story of the battle to finish
A camel is a horse designed by a committee. That's fucking fantastic. I love this scene.
Reveals a lot about how money, politics, and design.
That's a very particular scene.
That
has a lot to do with too many cooks in the kitchen. Too many chiefs, not enough Indians. Although I don't think that's politically correct anymore. Too many queen bees, not enough bees, worker bees.
If there's one thing New York is known for, it's skyscrapers.
A lot of things for the same thing.
Every year, it feels like there's another one going up around the block.
Camel is a horse designed by a committee.
These structures have pretty much come to define this city, their evolution now standing as an historic record of our engineering progress.
But how exactly does a skyscraper even get built? Well, we kind of specialise in that on this channel, and we might have covered the process of digging a hole, putting up some steel beams and building a super tall structure just a few times before.
Don't sell yourself
really
short.
Exciting and important step, and don't you worry, we are going to get to it in loads of detail. But right now, I'm talking about all the stuff that happens way before that.
There's a lot that needs to happen just to reach the point of putting that first spade in the ground, and especially in New York City.
To help you try and get your head around it, we've broken it down into 4 main stages.
Stage 1. Location and acquisition. Developers first need to choose where they want to build their skyscraper. All kinds of things like land value, sidewalk circulation, zoning laws, and the need for a skyscraper in the area all factor into where these towers get constructed.
Now, few people know more about skyscrapers than the founder of the B1M, but just to make sure I had it right, I called Professor Jason Barr. He's a guy who studies the...
Is he the founder of the B1M?
There's a lot of desire to be in clusters where a lot of firms are in general and where your employees will want to work. You know, it tends to evolve in Manhattan, you know, downtown was aging and Midtown was the hot, district for many years, and firms started going back down the World Trade Center area. Now some of them are moving to Hudson Yards. So a lot of the hot pockets can change based simply on where new space is opening up.
Developers need to actually acquire the lots they're eyeing, which usually means buying out current owners, and according to Jason, this stage can take years or even decades to complete.
Once developers have the land to build on, they're ready to move on to stage 2, design.
Now, most skyscrapers fall into one of two main categories: residential, filled with apartments or even a hotel, or commercial, used for offices and retail stores. Some skyscrapers have mixed uses, some have viewing platforms and sky pools, but you get the broad idea.
So if you have acquired a fairly large lot in a nice location, then the next step would be to start getting plans drawn up. They hire an architect. The architect works with engineers to make sure that the building can be constructed.
In the third stage comes financing. Of course, there's sometimes a bit of this up front too before land acquisition happens, but developers
I think he's actually sitting in front of
an
an empty
idea of
computer.
where a building will be and what it
And
might
they added
look
the footage
like
in
before
earlier.
they can raise finance.
Now, New York
After
is
in post-processing.
pricey. If you thought renting an apartment or buying a property here was steep, try constructing a skyscraper. It's one of the world's most expensive cities.
Don't live in big cities, guys, unless you can
Your
afford
average
it.
commercial tower
True
here
story.
costs around $6,000 per square meter.
Insanely expensive.
It's $5,000 in Chicago.
Most
and over $3,000 in
baseline cost
so
being
developers either need a lot
apartment
of their
costs,
own
right? Or
cash
house.
or a loan to pay for construction costs.
Then, of course, there's the last stage, the process of actually building these massive structures. Now, I love a bit of skyscraper engineering, so let's get into it.
Putting all this into layman's terms, the process starts by digging into the earth and bedrock to create the building's foundation. Usually, this will be made up of concrete pillars called piles that will support the skyscraper's superstructure above, and the layout varies depending on the design and weight of the building. Then it's on to the superstructure, which is usually formed of either reinforced concrete or steel around a concrete core, or in some cases a combination of both. Steel frames tend to be the most common approach in New York City. Normally, workers build a concrete core in the center, housing the building's stairs, services, and elevator shafts. Steel framing is then steadily built around the core as it rises, and concrete floors are laid across the beams. Finally, the building is clad in concrete, aluminium, or glass, and then fitted out internally with mechanical and electrical services. One particular quirk of New York City is that, unlike almost anywhere else on Earth, the steel frame rises before the concrete core. It all goes back to those iconic black and white images and the steelworkers' unions. They like to have clear working areas away from other trades as far as possible. Now, that's a very simple overview of the four-step process, but not all skyscraper projects manage to clear every hurdle. Some get stuck in certain stages and never become reality. New York has completed more of these buildings than almost any other city in the world, with the exception of Hong Kong. Today, it's home to iconic legends like the Chrysler Building, Empire State, and One World Trade Center. Buildings we'd all instinctively think of when we hear the word skyscraper. Lower Manhattan is where New York City's first skyscraper was built, and over the years it transformed into a high-rise financial hub. Before One World Trade Center stood here, the downtown area was of course home to the Twin Towers. They were the tallest buildings in the world when they first completed back in 1973, and once defined the city's skyline. Back then, they were owned by the Port Authority of New York City and New Jersey, a quasi-independent government agency that maintains certain infrastructure across the two states. The agency built the towers in hope of boosting development in the neighborhood, but it had the opposite effect. Vacancy rates grew while the real estate value sank. It wasn't until the economic boom of the 1990s that more people started using them. Over the years, the Port Authority came under pressure to sell the World Trade Center. It was never supposed to be in the real estate business. In July 2001, American businessman Larry Silverstein signed a 99-year lease on the towers and other authority-owned properties for $3.2 billion.
Then came one of America's darkest days.
This just in, we have unconfirmed reports this morning that a plane has crashed into one of the towers of the World Trade Center.
There's no doubt there was a huge explosion and fire, lots of black smoke coming from that building into, oh my goodness, oh God, there's another one.
In the wake of 9/11, the world began to debate what would become of the Ground Zero site and what could ever fill the painful gap now left in the city's skyline. Should the Twin Towers be restored, or should a completely new structure assume their place? Should the site be a memorial, or should the city replace the significant amount of commercial office space that had been lost? Some believed there should be nothing built at all. Just weeks after the attack, Silverstein sparked a legal battle that hindered any moves on construction for nearly the next 6 years. When he signed the lease for the Twin Towers in 2001, he had to take out a $3.5 billion insurance policy on the buildings. But he and his lawyers argued that the attack occurred as two separate events, and the policy should therefore pay out double the amount. Silverstein sought $7.1 billion, but in the end was awarded just $4.6 billion, which went towards paying rent to the Port Authority and potential future projects.
Meanwhile, the debate around how to reconstruct the site was rumbling on, and that second stage of creating a skyscraper, designing it, was causing a bit of a hold-up. After initially holding a contest with over 2,000 submissions in late 2002, the city chose this masterplan design by Studio Libeskind. The initial idea included a 1,776-foot spindle-shaped structure called the Freedom Tower. The building's height would nod to the year of American independence and stand beside 4 other descending skyscrapers in a semicircle that kind of bowed to the memorial site. At the time, developer Silverstein thought it could all be built by 2020. Different architects were brought in to design their own skyscrapers within the framework of Libeskind's overall master plan.
I believe they
And
covered
it's
this
fair to
already.
say that caused just a little bit of friction, particularly with the Freedom Tower, which was being designed by David Childs of Skidmore, Owings and Merrill. Parties wrestled to balance the desire for commercial space with the very real yearning for somber symbolism. Some wanted a strong building, where others wanted an elegant one. The result was a bit of a compromise all round that's ended up going on to become iconic, though largely because of its height and site location. Today, there are now a total of 4 commercial skyscrapers planned for the site.
Given this was now one of the most important and iconic construction sites in American history, pretty much everyone wanted to put their stamp on how the site should look, and that design stage took longer than expected.
Too many cooks in the kitchen,
site
guys.
Slowly took shape. A new memorial and moving underground museum were constructed. 4 World Trade Center opened in 2013, followed by the Freedom Tower, then renamed 1 World Trade Center in 2014, and 3 World Trade Center, the latest edition, in 2018. Now, the money to develop the entire site came from a handful of different sources for each building, including a combination of Silverstein's insurance proceeds, the US federal government, and Liberty Bonds, a federal tax-exempt program. But one of the 4 skyscrapers hasn't really made it past the drawing board, and while there's been plenty of disagreement and architectural debate about what it should actually look like, the bigger hold-up might actually be about the money.
So, who exactly is paying for all these skyscrapers to go up, and how do projects like this really make it past stage 3 of the process? Well, it depends. One option that some have is through government funding, but that ain't too common in New York. It's normally reserved for special projects or housing.
1 World Trade Center is one of those special developments that largely relied on the US federal government's money for its construction. The final cost of that remarkably symbolic and physically robust building was nearly $4 billion, one of the most expensive skyscrapers ever built in the US. Normally, developers looking to build a skyscraper either dip into their own money or more commonly put together a business case and request loans from lenders to cover their construction costs. Those lenders might be entities like banks.
Frankly, those lenders want to be sure that they're going to get their money back. And one way that a big new development like 2 World Trade Center can build confidence is by securing what's known as an anchor tenant before construction.
Basically who the building is built for.
Are usually
like malls
large
have anchor
firms
tenants.
that rent a substantial amount of space, and they'll pre-lease this space usually before even the shovel hits the ground. And so if an anchor tenant, a large law firm, a large media firm, signs on a large lease for, let's say, 200,000 square feet of space, which could be 20% of the building, for example, it signals to all of the players involved that there is a demand and interest in the building.
Anchor tenants are looking at what a building has to offer, things like amenities and location. Doing a big deal early on as
Notoriety.
the anchor means these companies can usually expect to pay less rent. A
Who
big
wants
anchor
to be
tenant
there?
can even help transform
It's your normal
surrounding
click shit.
neighborhoods.
Like
When
if you're
Vice and
working
Etsy
out of
decided
like
to
a
move
giant
their offices to
skyscraper in New
Brooklyn,
York City,
the
it's
borough
like a prestige
exploded
thing.
in popularity.
Because it's
But
it makes
finding
sense
the right company
from
to sign
a
a
financial
multi-million-dollar
standpoint.
lease can be a hard sell, and that's what's been happening over at 2 World Trade Center. Simply put, Silverstein hasn't been able to convince any firm to move their offices into the new building. It's been through multiple radical redesigns, and it's still not part of this city's skyline.
Ah, super kawaii.
You ever felt this way before? Carry underwear?
Way back in 2005, architecture firm Foster & Partners was awarded the rights to design the upcoming project. It unveiled ideas for a 387-metre structure of 4 interconnecting columns that created a slanted diamond at their summit. The lower levels would be built out as banking trading floors in an attempt to lure financial anchor tenants. For a site right by Wall Street, that made great sense.
Now, that idea for 2 World Trade Center even made it to the final stage of the process. Workers broke ground and started the foundations with the idea of finishing the whole thing by 2011. The project began without an anchor tenant and instead relied on Liberty bonds that were available at the time. But it didn't get very far.
Rumours began circulating that Silverstein was struggling to find the necessary anchor tenants to make the structure financially viable. After 9/11, the state of the downtown area began to change. No longer was it filled with just financial companies and Wall Street bankers. Instead, media and tech companies began moving in. Condé Nast, the company that owns Vogue and GQ, even signed a 25-year lease for a whopping 21 floors of 1 World Trade Center.
Meanwhile, the original financial institutions were looking elsewhere, and banks were no longer enticed by the scheme. With no anchor tenant, the developers moved on from Foster & Partners design.
Construction works all came to a halt down here in 2012, leaving behind just the foundations, which also contain the mechanical systems for the Oculus. That's the transportation hub just behind me.
But instead of giving up on the building, Silverstein came up with another plan. In 2015, he reportedly turned to a foreign visa program to try and bring in some funding from China.
And then in 2015, he brought on a new and sort of younger architect to redesign the tower. And it was back to stage 2. Enter Bjarke Ingels. The architect's design took things in an entirely new direction and lit up social media. Gone were the banking trading floors, and in came an attempt to entice more media and tech companies with edgy workspaces and studios. The building became a series of stacked boxes that descended in a stepped formation, each tailored to a different company's activities. It would have greenfield terraces and rise 408 metres above Manhattan. It worked. The media executives of 21st Century Fox and News Corporation signed an initial agreement and planned to move in during 2020 once their Midtown leases had expired. They were even offered millions of dollars in subsidies and tax credits to make the move downtown easier. Things for 2 World Trade Center were looking up. But not long after, a few big problems began to surface. The team were trying to build off foundations for a different, earlier version of the skyscraper. Lots would need to be reconfigured. In 2016, the finalised deal with the media companies fell through. Suddenly, developers at Silverstein were said to be no longer certain about which design to go with, moving back and forth between Bjarke Ingels and Foster.
That all caused development on 2 World Trade Center to stall once again. For years, the project remained in limbo, and Silverstein focused on signing other leases on the site.
Then, in January 2020, some fresh news broke.
Silverstein was reportedly going back to the deal with Foster & Partners. Yes, after all that, the developer decided to stick with the original architect.
But given the history and the amount of time that had gone by, Silverstein made it clear he wouldn't be going back to the old design from Foster. Instead, something more contemporary was going to be worked up.
But that was early 2020, and we all know what happened that year.
We're going to begin here with the outbreak of a mystery virus in China.
SARS-like virus. By tonight, New York State's 19 million residents will be under a stay-at-home order.
Yeah, so not an ideal time for convincing people to back a new office building.
So that's what brought us to today. The developers haven't been able to agree on a design, and that's made it hard to get tenants signed up. But what's not so clear is what's happening now, and as we've discovered through our investigation, it's actually pretty hard work trying to find out what's really happening down at one of the world's most iconic construction sites.
We've tried reaching out to several people either involved or with knowledge about 2 World Trade Center, but we've hit a lot of dead ends. People either didn't reply or directed us to other sources who also didn't reach back for comment. Silverstein Properties didn't respond to our repeated requests for comment. What we do know is that Silverstein has confirmed to the media on several occasions that it's confident this structure will go up eventually, but that's as far as most reporters get.
Fuck. But it wasn't total silence. We did hear back from a couple of real estate experts in the city who gave us some insight into what they thought might be happening and how that compares to the rest of New York.
I mean, my understanding about 2 World Trade Center is, they want to build it when it's financially feasible. Because at the end of the day, you have to be able to cover your expenses and cover your construction costs. And a lot of it is really because there's so many people invested in what gets built. And you also don't want to, saturate the market all at one time in one place so heavily.
The market for construction financing for ground up new development towers is very challenging if you're building office, right? The capital markets froze during the pandemic, but have come back. Now interest rates have gone up again. When interest rates go up, it becomes a lot more expensive to build. So you will see that interest rates will affect the rate of construction in New York and other places, right? So now interest rates are high. We're talking about an office market that is, again, as I said, there's a lot of questions around it. Do workers need that kind of hub anymore?
Did they ever need the hub?
Square feet?
As of today, there's still no official word on what the latest design for 2 World Trade Center is going to look like. But that didn't stop a few renders leaking in early 2022.
Instead of those 4 diamond-shaped columns, the design has vertical sections that alternate in height, starting at around 411 meters. Each section is divided by metal fins, and those greenfield terraces that seem to be the current trend on nearly every skyscraper render get to stay. If this design is confirmed, then Foster & Partners will have significantly altered its original proposal from 2006. Fair enough, 16 years have gone by.
But what happens if Silverstein can't secure an anchor tenant with this new design?
There are other ways to, maybe you could slice and dice the building, and instead of looking for one giant tenant to start things off, you get 10 smaller tenants who fill the same space, right? Maybe this is almost like a food court type of situation where you have, a TAMI hub or a tech hub or a media hub, and it's branded and marketed in that way.
In general, building on a site with such a heavy and well-known past has proven difficult. The gap in the master plan shows just how important it is to find the right tenants to fill a commercial skyscraper. The wrong design won't bring the right tenants to work there, and that can make it impossible for anything to get off the ground. Now that downtown Manhattan is evolving, it's a question of who it can attract and when. This video is made possible by Masterworks. Like art, the potential profits. Despite a pandemic, struggling stock market, and record high inflation, Masterworks has sold this to use a skyscraper. What about giving people a place to live? Nowadays, the office plays a very different role in our lives than it did when this building was first put forwards all those years ago. One thing is clear,
New York City lags far behind other large cities when it comes to housing inventory. There's not enough supply to meet the demand, and it's contributing to skyrocketing rents.
For New York, this problem isn't exactly a new one. Housing is in constant demand.
Residential high-rise construction has been the dominant form of high-rise construction in the last 20, 25, 30 years. Office markets tend to go in these sort of longer cycles. You'll have a building boom of offices, then too much space comes online for a while.
One of the many new residential skyscrapers planned to go up is actually right here at the World Trade Center complex.
And if you look at that outline again, you'll see that this building too has yet to be built. Alongside some office space, the 274-metre 5 World Trade Center would contain some 1,200 new apartments, and there'd be a pedestrian bridge linking it to the elevated Liberty Park. At the moment, about 25%
all those
of
people that can afford to live there
for affordable housing. And because housing is so badly needed in New York
Oh yeah,
right now,
affordable housing in a skyscraper, a prestigious skyscraper. I see. What the fuck has the world come to?
oh, it's a bit further ahead in the process
Jesus
than
Christ.
the 2 World Trade Center. The plan for the affordable units falls under a requirement from the city's mandatory
Yeah.
inclusionary housing program.
Yeah, which makes
It
complete
says that
sense.
any new developments in rezone.
We've talked about this before when they're talking about this. Instead of taking that money that they would instead make by leasing these places to tenants that for, millions of dollars, they instead give 25%. So they give us a very small portion of the people that need affordable housing, give a very small portion of those people places to live instead of building a bunch of apartments in a more affordable spot in the city. Yeah. What the fuck is what's wrong with the world?
So neighborhoods must use 20 to 30% of its floor area for affordable properties.
And
Makes
that
no
could
sense.
mean you change a manufacturing building to residential. It could mean that you were only allowed to build a 4-story building here, and now you can build a 40-story building here. Whatever it is, that if you do that, you have to set aside a portion for income-restricted housing, where it's reserved for people making less than a certain amount of money, and rents are set at a certain rate and can only increase by a certain percentage
Makes
each year.
absolutely no sense.
But some activists are fighting for the skyscraper to be 100% affordable.
You have a prestigious location, guys, for the select few, and instead of taking a portion of the proceeds from those prestigious few people that go into this building, right, and then build a boatload of affordable housing, instead you give a handful of people affordable housing. The fuck is wrong with the world? Oh, what the fuck? Dude, it makes no fucking sense. Like, you could take those proceeds and instead build, 8 times the number of housing, and instead they're like, yeah, no, let's just have poor people live in skyscrapers. And what about the middle? Like, the middle class would like to live there, right? I mean, I'd like to live there, but obviously I don't fall into the affordable. Maybe I would fall into the affordable housing. It depends on how low it goes, but it still makes no fucking sense. It's fucking crazy.
The tallest affordable housing structure in the world. They argue that it should be home to those families and survivors affected by the events of 9/11.
The only way that could happen is if somebody bought him out and took ownership of the building and ran that building at a loss. I mean, because, if you're going to spend $2 to $3 billion on that structure, you're going to have to come up with a way to generate the revenue to pay for it.
Now, many elected officials say there is value in adding more affordable units to an area.
No, there
But
isn't.
They also recognise that subsidising construction costs might not be the best use of their already limited resources. In recent months, the state government has made several moves on construction and funding for affordable housing developments throughout New York. But these are much smaller and don't face the same obstacles or spotlight as 5 World Trade Center.
There's a real difference between, a process for figuring out what you want to do at the World Trade Center and a process to see if you want to put up an apartment building in College Point. One affects the neighborhood. The other one really does affect,
even if you could live in the skyscraper here, guys, depending on where you live in the city is going to determine the quality of life that you have because you won't be able to get affordable things. They're going to be, like, the area is going to be designed for the upper crust of society, and as such, the prices are going to be higher. So I guess you could go across town to get your groceries or whatever, but it literally doesn't make sense. Like, none of this really makes sense.
Not just the entire city, but the region, and arguably even beyond that.
With so much history and tragedy tied to it, the World Trade Center is one of the most unique and challenging construction sites on the planet. Both 2 and 5 World Trade Center find themselves confronted with immense challenges just to put a spade in the ground.
Jesus Christ.
But while there
25% of the skyscraper has to be devoted to affordable housing. The fuck? Not like taking like profits and then, moving them to a certain part of the city, right? Like offsetting it somewhere else. Instead of, like putting affordable housing in an area that might people, be able to live in, and you'd be able to build a lot more of it. Instead, they're like, yeah, no, let's just devote 25% of this really fucking expensive skyscraper to affordable housing. The fuck is wrong with this? You could have 10 people. You could have 10 people living in a house, or you could have one person living in a house. I guess people would rather have that one person living in the house instead, because it means more? I don't fucking understand this.
The extreme, they aren't exclusive. Right across this city, new skyscraper projects face the same challenges, finding the right businesses to buy space in a changing economy, building apartments that provide housing people really need, and securing the money to make it all happen.
I mean, the New York City skyline is a graveyard for broken projects that never happen. One of the most vivid examples is the redevelopment that Jared Kushner and Charlie Kushner's company wanted to do with 666 Fifth Avenue. They had brought in a Chinese partner called Anbang at the time, and they wanted to do this $5 billion redevelopment of that skyscraper. That never happened. The Sony building, which is 550 Madison Avenue, beautiful Philip Johnson design building, the initial plan during the condo boom was to turn that into luxury condos as well. And instead, a Saudi group came in, bought it, and is just continuing to run it as offices.
At the end of the day, the developers of commercial and residential skyscrapers all want to turn a profit.
But without consensus on a design or funding, structures will get stuck in those initial stages of development. Even skyscrapers that already exist are having to adapt to the changes brought on by the pandemic. Downtown vacancies in cities aren't back to pre-pandemic levels. With many older buildings sitting empty, cities are looking for alternatives to fill the space.
Get cheaper.
These older buildings in downtown Manhattan are better suited to become apartments. If you have an old office building, and a lot of them are built in kind of what we call a wedding cake fashion, where you have a larger base and then kind of a slender tower, those slender towers make for a perfect apartment layout.
Oh yeah, for affordable housing.
Though it may be at the extreme end of the scale, New York's World Trade Center
Holy shit, guys, what a world we live
many
in.
of the challenges and sensitivities facing construction projects today, and especially our skyscrapers.
By the way, I'm not against anyone having affordable housing. I think if you're on the far end of the spectrum, you need help, you should get it. I don't think you should be living in a skyscraper though. Holy shit.
The results
I'm definitely all for affordable housing, schooling, education in general.
Whatever structure
Shit doesn't make sense though.
Sites will become a part
I have
of
soda
the
left.
story.
Fucking weird.
This video was made possible by Masterworks. You can
Weird,
skip their
weird,
queue
weird,
at the
weird.
link below. And as always, if you enjoyed this video and you want to get more from the definitive video channel for construction, subscribe to the B1M.
Subscribe to the B1M, guys. Pretty cool video though. Very covered all the bases. Okay. Let's move along, guys. Let's get into the Reddits here, and then we're gonna play some dibs. Alright. I got a lovely hate message. We're talking about people purposely obtuse. Gamers Next has started becoming a pot stir. Yes, they have. There's a pretty big difference between Gamers Nexus and Hardware Unboxed on the new 770. Not that Hardware Unboxed was really recommending the card, but rather Gamers Nexus is like, oh my god, this is such a terrible card. And being confrontational about it. But that sells. As with everything, guys, now it's about literally creating drama's easy. We talk about this all the time. Drama is easy. It is easy, and people love drama. Kiriko animated short, very good. Some things in it were kind of weird, but otherwise still pretty good. Got to kill all those guys, you know. Well, not kill the guys. You have to beat up all those guys and show them who's boss. Fucking men. Like, did they even put a token female in the Yakuza squad? Kind of curious, guys. It was funny. It was funny because we were talking about this video jokingly asserting that you have to put all the men in their place. It was just guys, wasn't it? There isn't even a token female on this Yakuza squad, is there? Going back to this, normally, like, they kind of have, like, a little bit of everything in there, right? It's just all guys. There isn't even one chick in this Yakuza. Maybe some of the side... There's a lot of extras that were thrown in here that weren't shown right away. Just a lot of... yeah, none of them even look like they have silhouettes of women. A lot of masked individuals. What about when they're going to the elevator? No, no. We watched this earlier, by the way. Nope. Not even a single chick. Oh, should I rain on the parade? I think we're going to. Uh-huh. Hmm. Be a pot stirrer here. Maybe we should, I'm gonna take a look at it again just to make sure. Stating this, but I'm pretty sure there aren't any women. There's no female Yakuza. Mail. Guy. Yeah, and decide to move back in with your mom. Oh. Dialogue. No, we'll see it. And then someone's gonna go, that's not the S word, the I word. Oh, I word. Yeah. Pointing out weird double standards. I love it. Very cool cosplay, because this is how you get your foot in the door, guys. Yep. You got a shirt. Paper mache. That's not super horrible. Looks an awful lot like just a jumper and a pair of gloves, though. My hero roster is missing. Very weird. Transitioning to a free-to-play system, which requires them putting prices on things that people don't like because they used to get them for free for a game that they bought 6 years ago. How many games have you bought 6 years ago that still get routine support? They don't exist. They don't fucking exist. All of them are services with microtransaction systems built in. Legends that existed for what, like 15 years now? It's been around a long time. Yeah, like 15 years, 16 years. Q3 financial research misses guidance by 1 billion. Yep, that's because of what happened with ETH merge, where their profits dipped hardcore. Even before that, they were pretty dipping hard because GPU revenue fell off. DVD Reddits. Surrounded by Gerald's fan art. It's pretty fucking scary. .9% of survivors don't know this simple trick. Oh yeah. Clickbait. Looking at Ghostface power deactivates his power. The Michael Myers' eyes deactivates his. Okay. Bing bong, bing 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 bong. I love how that stuck after I started playing Wraith. I'm one of the first bing bongers, guys. I never heard anyone else bing bong prior to me playing Wraith. That was like a year ago. Year and a half ago. I was ahead of the curve. Speech 100. Okay. Okay. Let's play some doodle guys. Go wash my coffee cup out. Right back, guys. Guys. Oh. Where are we? Where are we? What are we doing? Where are we going? Get there. How many games do we have to dodge tonight? We will see. Ah. What kind of games are we gonna get tonight, guys? Mm-hmm. Huh. RimWorld had an update. Christine. Okay, guys. Lots of people playing Overwatch right now. So I can actually taking a peek at it. Tanks are fucking strong as shit now. It's ridiculous. Incredibly strong. Like, DPS is actually just worse than tanks now. Like, remind me a lot of bruisers in, like, Heroes of the Storm, but they're stronger than that. Although some bruisers in Heroes of the Storm are basically almost DPS. Makes it more fun. Because they have to get in there and do their diddly-do. And survive. Without getting steamrolled by the other team immediately. Mm-hmm. Do 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 do. Christ. Going through Tinder, guys, so many people in Wisconsin. There's like a fat belt I've talked about with my brother. Just like very, very big boned individuals. Pretty crazy shit. Like, I'm not a small guy, but like there's definitely just some people that just let themselves go around here. And it extends like east and west, just like a line that goes around. It's like the equator, a fat belt line that just goes around the U.S. And while the U.S. tends to be more big-boned than the rest of the world in general, yeah, they just take it to an all-new level up here. Pretty crazy stuff. It's like I find a lot of things attractive qualities in people. You know, people can be hot in their own way, but when you are like grossly obese, it just doesn't do something. I don't know. It's like personal hygiene thing. Like, you don't even care to take care of your own body. And I don't think that I have a super high standard of beauty or anything like that. It's just like, you know, when the curves turn into rolls and like, yeah, like Oompa Loompa stuff. Pretty crazy. Ah. According to this email I got, my prostate is the size of a lemon. Gee. That'd be uncomfortable. Followed by my name, which is my email address. They don't even try. Four globe lobby, guys. Shouldn't be difficult to find a non-globe lobby. I don't play four globes anymore. Like, not complete non-globe, just not a four globe. But no one plays on Steam anymore? We might have to start taking those again just purely because they seem to pop up a lot. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. Oh, and then we don't get a four globe lobby. Ah, the coincidences. Yesterday we took a sus lobby with some very low level accounts and it turned out it was a cheat lobby. We're doing a pretty good job of vetting who we're going against, relatively speaking. Obviously they skirt in there because you can cheat on basically pretty safe, so it doesn't really matter if you use the level 10 account, excuse me, 10-year-old account, or if you use a 1-year-old account. You don't need to use a burner. Because cheaters basically don't get banned unless they're really dumb. Alright, guys. Off we go to the races. Luck increase right there. Alright, gonna cam off for first game, guys. Ormond. This is gonna be a cheat lobby. First game of the night, guys. Right to Ormond. Oh, buddy. Normally I hide the lobby for my first game, and I didn't do that tonight. I think I was like, you know, whatever. Let's just see what happens. You know. I didn't want to chase her. Oh, the chick's on the other gen right there, but we're just gonna chase her. You gonna pre-drop? Yep. Okay. I don't mind if I bloodlust you. This works for me. We know they're on the gen back there. Nice flashlight. Let's go over here. Nice strategic hook and gen. There. Good. Yes. A lot of progress just now. Why is there scratch marks missing? That's a good question. They're right there, and then they just disappeared on her. Be interesting. I mean, I know where she ran off to, but the interesting part is the fact that there aren't any scratch marks. Okay. No. Walk through my character. Yeah. Wow, that timing. And on the hook. Okay. Wow. And then she just came off. Hey guys. You want to pick up this one again? She can't get in for a flashlight. Okay. Wasn't him back there? Good. I don't know if we have enough time. I know we'll find out here shortly. Oh, they fucked up again. Good for them. How the fuck does she have OTR? Good question, guys. They're still fucking doing gens right now. What? Wasn't she infected? I guess not. So how the fuck was she on a gen? She did a gen. I guess that was a DS? Or a DH, excuse me. She had a DH? What the fuck is that? Huh? No. There's a guy behind me right now. Yep. Yeah. We got a hook state on basically everyone right now. And 2 on Feng. And she's dead. Insta DS, guys. Good shit. I love it. DH, excuse me. Auto DH. And she spins too fast on top of it. Yeah, she's 100% cheating. Yeah, she's way ahead. Got W key. That's because she's cheating, guys, and she's breaking the loops right now. Yeah, look how fast she fucking spins around. Dumb bitch. 04 is 100% cheating. That's nothing new, though. Progress. This? Fuck do you think that guy is aggro to, huh? What do you think he's aggro to, guys? Kinda weird, right? Such a stupid piece of shit. She runs so fucking fast, guys, she doesn't even know what to do with her speed. You're a stupid piece of shit. Yes, she has it. Nope, she's dead. So 04 is 100% cheating. Sure. She has a line of sight boost and she runs way too fucking fast on top of it. I think the guy that's bleeding is up top. Guy's also too fast. This is Nia. Yeah, we're gonna let her go. We're gonna go chase the other guy. That guy's also cheating. Yep. Back to the other guy's gen now. He might still be at the kill shack. I don't think so, though. He was, actually. Yep. So Meg, I don't think is cheating. The Nia's 100% cheating. Well, both Nias are cheating, so. Good shit. She is way too fucking fast. She has a line of sight boost on top of it. No. Went to the other gen. We're gonna leave. Yeah. Buddy. Notice how our positioning moves completely different. It's gone. Oh, the guy went back to the gen now. Yes, we're just gonna chase her now. Well, she teleports. No. Progress on the gen. Eats, guys. W key back. See ya. He's normal speed now. The fuck is that shit? And Too Stupid runs right into shit too on top of it. That. Nice cheats, guys. All that speed and no idea what to fucking do with it. 04 is definitely cheating a lot worse than 03. Go back, Kill Shack. RNG for Hatch. If we want to be sweatier, we would have bled out Meg. Unlucky. Oh, she found Hatch, guys. Oh no.
So who ran faster? 04 was the faster one, right? Maybe you should stop talking. No, you should stop talking. And 04. Good stuff. 100% cheat lobby, guys. So 03 and 04 are both cheating. Let me take a look at profiles here. I'm just out of curiosity which these were. Your profile. Huh. Actually, looking at this, this is 1-year-old profile. I didn't see it. I looked at the game number, and there's 5 games. One of them was a level 1. It wasn't level 1. It was like a level 4 profile. But they've only been on Steam for a year. What I really need to look at. Yeah. I got out through hatch. I won. Yeah. No. If I wanted to, I would have bled you out. Oh.
Good shit. Well, that was a fun first game, guys. I thoroughly enjoyed going against cheaters straight off the bat. And those guys, by the way, rotated 4 hooks at the beginning of the game. And it still didn't fucking matter. Pretty crazy shit. Knew immediately at the beginning of the game that was incredibly sus, based on that Nia. Oh, I forgot the Nia turned off her scratch marks, didn't she? She was on that gen on the side. I don't know if that's 03 or 04. Turned off her scratch marks on the gen. Yeah. Yeah. And by the way, I knew which direction she went. I wasn't like, hey, I'm lost, which is probably what they were thinking. I knew which direction they went, but I was marveling at the fact that they ran away without scratch marks. That was kind of interesting in and of itself. I thought maybe there was like a... I mean, obviously it wasn't Lucky Break or anything. It just disappeared. There's a splotch of scratch marks at the gen and just disappeared. Good shit. It's always a good sign, guys, right out of the gates. Dodged this person just now? Last game? Next game. Good, guys. Well, I hope you guys are on a wonderful Friday set. That's a great start to the evening. Like, literally just breaking loops, guys. They're running so fast, fucking breaking loops. It reminds me of that guy in the Wrecker's Yard yesterday. The year zero account that was just run... No, actually it wasn't. It was like, those guys like a 5-year account. The Steve that was cheating. And he's running so fast, he could actually leave the loops, run out, and come back into the loops. Yeah, just like showing off how fast he is. Like, how the fuck would you not think the guy's cheating? Like, what the fuck? Who the fuck does that? That's like not remotely normal in any way, shape, or form. I guess I'm just that bad. Ah, good shit. That was yesterday? 2 days ago? I don't remember. It was yesterday, I think. Hey, Freeze. Good evening, dude. Good morning. Good morning to everyone. Hope you guys are having a great morning so far. I need to start streaming earlier in the evening. Lots of things I need to start doing. Oh, and it's a 4-globe lobby. Based on our last game with double cheaters that were pretty obnoxious, I think we're gonna skip out on our 4-globe. One of them's dots, too, or squares. Ah, good. Alrighty. The Yes, it's probably gonna be another sweat squad. Yamako Estate, guys. Alrighty. Go take care of our cup doors. Capped. That. Nothing. Must still all be over here. I don't think they spawned across the map. Stealth. He is very, very fast. Has a sprint burst. Is that the Youngjin from earlier? Odd. Idea. Hey, buddy. The sprint burst? No. Thank you. Okay. So Youngjin's definitely cheating. Good. I don't think we'll make it back to their gen. Right though. Good job, guys. Huh. None of the two gens over here are the actually most worked gens, guys. There's one across the map with more progress, somehow. The gen in the corner has more progress. That makes complete sense. Hand over here. I don't know how this gen got up to progress. Very weird. She just aim assisted me into her. That's the young gen once again that's cheating. Hey, buddy. That looks like an auto dead hard. Someone fucking toggle. Aw, that's cute. Aw, that's so fucking cute. You're such a cutie pie. Give me your fucking speed burst. Aw. Someone got beat in a loop and got butthurt. I love it. I love it. Yep. Oh, yeah? He's running so fast he ran up on top of the rocks. Good shit. Uh-huh. Do you guys notice the difference in chases between our first game and this game? Because I fucking do. Not first game in this game. First chase and this chase. Yeah. What a stupid piece of shit. And then young Jim aim assisted me back into her. That's hilarious. Good shit. Let's see. Very close. Then no one came for protection yet, right? Managed to tap this across the map. Of course they did. Yo, of course, Youngjin arrived out of nowhere. Your escort. She's running as fast as me behind me right now, by the way. You can hear her. I believe we have Katie here, I'm not sure. We don't. Let's see. Let's go front. I'm dead. They didn't want me chasing her from earlier. Whoop. She's smart, she would have vaulted just now. She didn't. What are you even doing? You fucking up doesn't mean I don't know. You're fucking baiting me? Alright, okay, I'm off again, guys. Good old fancy cheat lobby. I know what you thought you were doing earlier, but you weren't. See. Right. Not be surprised if we see a butthurt Youngjin behind us. There's David, by the way. So Youngjin's probably floating around the cloud, and we're probably going to see her unhook here in a second. But aside the fact she's teleporting to unhook in the first place, as we saw on the side over there. Oh, good job. So Jeff toggled later on. Wait around the hook since they didn't come back to tap. Probably gonna see Young Jin again because she's the one that's cheating. Second most done gen is over there, not the one that the David was on next to me. Of course. Makes complete sense. Wait for Claude to die, since she's very close. Reason to leave. I'm not exactly sure what's going on with that gen. So the second most done gen should have been the one there that David was working, right? And wasn't. Go to the other gen. Probably gonna get here right as it gets powered. God. It was working his gen too. What the fuck's going on here? Why do they have two gens that are like 99? Why would they do this? Good question. Alright. Let's wait for regression then. Check the gen way over there. I have no fucking... They can obviously see these two gens. So they have to be doing this for BM. It's the only thing I can think of. Like, there's no other reason for them to do this other than BM. Like, they literally are within earsight and earshot of the two gens, so. David's probably on that far gen, by the way. Sprint bursts? He does. We're gonna go back to the gens. Your turn. Aww. And there is RNG for Hatch, guys. Or DC exploit for Hatch, excuse me. Good for her. She probably knows exactly where it is, so that's not really a problem. What do you do when you fuck the pooch, guys? You DC exploit. Good for them. Go straight to the handle, she might have. Yeah, she did. I guess she's on the handle in front of us. Oh. These handles are unpatrollable, by the way, so. There, I thought the gate was over there. We can get both the handles. Maybe they have a key. We'll see. Not much you can do about a key. Oh, hey, look! There's Youngjin. Everyone went to take a sip of a soda. Nice cheats, Youngjin. Good shit. Aw, and she DC'd at the end. Aww, that's so cute. Ah. Good fucking shit. So the second game with straight up cheaters tonight. And this is apparently a streamer that doesn't stream regularly. Cool. Good for them. Ah, they're both streamers, actually. Oh, that's hilarious. And we got a DC exploit for Hatch, which was the David. Good stuff, guys. Cheater, and you don't even need to cover their, also auto dead hard. That happened after his second down, where he started hitting those. Good for him. Okay. Well, we're gonna do some finagling here, guys, since we're having some weird games already. So, yeah, just sit tight here. Having some interesting lobbies here. Good. Always good. Normally, like, no, I don't cheat, or something like that, right? Nothing. The moment I mentioned that, they just immediately left. Good for. I was curious to see what people do when you accuse them of cheating. One moment, please. Just hang on, guys. Always a good sign, guys. Very sweaty lobby, too. What the fuck were they doing with those gens there, too, guys? They obviously were in comms, because that guy DC exploited, and another guy just left, too. They're obviously on voice comms, but what the fuck were they doing with the gens? Why would there be one gen that David ran past continually, and then he just never went back to finish? Why the fuck would you ever do that? Fucking weird shit. Claude thought she was juking me when she wasn't. She was making mistakes, and that fucked me up. So I normally predict that they're gonna do everything right? Yeah, Youngjin was 100% cheating. And then the Jeff toggled on after our second down, where he got picked up off the ground. And then I got 180 spun into the Youngjin. Normal. Aim assist always works that way. Crazy shit, guys. Mm-hmm. Alright. Is it a cheater lobby or is it a normal lobby? And anonymous. Next game. Fucking weird. We went from like people kind of like still looping and just casually like breaking loops to people not even running loops because they're so broken. Like they don't even play the kill dungeon right, excuse me, the kill shack right, or they just go all the way around it. Like they run the outside of the kill shack instead of through the kill shack because they don't know how to run it. Yeah, fucking weird shit. As cheating seems to have been is progressing to see what people can get away with. TTV doesn't stream. Two TTV names. The fuck is this shit? And the other one doesn't exist. Maybe a name changed. Another cheat lobby, guys? Probably. It's Darkner. Don't need to know where your friends are or where the killer is if you're on voice comms and attached to the hive mind. Dead dog. Alrighty. What do we got? Tuck doors. That first. Saw the clod. Okay. Okay. Nowhere. Cloud leave? She must have. There she is. Can't look over the top of that, apparently. Okay. Oh my god, BHVR. We gotta break it regardless, so. Gotta love that bug. We're gonna cam off again, guys. We're just gonna go into long window loops now, is my guess. That's what you do when you're cheating. Nope. Run to the zombies, so. You're not zombie. Good job, zombie. Lost chase, won chase. Yep, she's 100% in fast as shit. So we haven't seen Steve and we haven't seen Dwight. We might have to bail and see if we can find a different one. A different chase, because these guys are very, very fucking fast. Nope. Hey, buddy. There we go. We're gonna chase Steve because he's trying to be a gen nanny. See how it goes. This might just be a full-on cheat lobby, so. Dead Dog, as I mentioned before, is usually the new cheat saloon. It's the go-to for cheaters. That and Garden of Joy. Wasted a bunch of time here, guys, trying to find someone that's remotely legit. Oh. No. Old cheat lobby, guys. Let's see if they took out that gen on the side. Nope. They didn't even finish the gens. That was, had the most progress. Good for them. I don't think we can make it over there, so. It's probably gonna be 1 to 2K, guys. Cheat lobby again. Let's break this guy. We didn't unhook. Let's pop his totem. Old cheat lobby. Again. Ew. Oh no, not that. Look how fucking... She's running the same speed as me. That's like a 12% speed hack or something. That's pretty incredible. She actually slowed down while she's in chase because she realized she's running the same speed as me. I'm doing that. Also looks very, very fucking fast. Got him at rank 1 still. BHVR, the fuck is this shit? For the love of God, BHVR. He's so fucking bad. Oh my god. We gotta break it regardless. There's no way around it. Fucking hilarious cheat lobby. He's just gonna WQ too. Yep. Yeah, OTR. No other way around it, guys. Fucking Christ. Yeah, faced him. See, he went right side, unfortunately. Again. Fucking obnoxious. Steve's also cheating now, but he's not as fast as the other guys are, so. Out of nowhere, of course. Knock him. Even drop when he should, because he doesn't need to. Beautiful. We're probably gonna get palleted here, guys. We'll see. No, where's my totem? Yeah. Right here. Good. Okay. Fucking hilarious cheat lobby, guys. They know. Yep, they know I have no head. The fuck is that shit? Jesus Christ. Okay, we're gonna push him out. We're gonna push one of them out at least. Bye. Out here. Fucking Christ, guys, the cheat lobby. That's some fucking obnoxious shit, guys. That's a 1K. Complete cheat lobby, guys. Pretty incredible. And then somehow we got swung into the Steven there. Good stuff, guys. Jesus fucking Christ. Guys, when people feel this confident that they can cheat with high-hour profiles, that's just even more absurd. This is just a full-on cheat lobby, guys. Like, not even close. Oh, buddy. We didn't ever really chase Dwight. Steve, Anna. No matter, guys. Jesus Christ, guys, the games tonight. Absurd amount of... Like, this isn't... That wasn't even subtle. That cloud was running at the same fucking speed as me. Next to the fucking saloon. You can't make this shit up, guys. You literally can't make this shit up. Unbelievable. Like, lots of cheat lobbies tonight, guys. Holy fucking shit. And, like, they're so full... Like... She was running and moving at the same speed I was, like, there's literally no distance gain. And then when she realized that, she actually tapped down her speed. She was like, we ran like that for maybe about 4 seconds when she ran up the steps next to the railing area next to the side of the building. She was running at exactly the same speed as me. She realized that. She's like, hey, this is kind of weird. And then tapped down to like 110%. And that's when we bailed on that. It was absurd. Absolutely fucking absurd, guys. But that's a cheat lobby, so. Like, they could literally just fly around and do stupid shit and it'd be the same exact thing. Steve was the lesser of the cheaters in that group, although we never chased Dwight, was the lesser of the cheaters. He was running at like 106, 107% initially, and then jacked that shit up to like 110 later on in the match. Like, it doesn't even make sense. Oh, fuck me. Jesus Christ, guys. Pretty crazy shit going on tonight. I have so many hours in the game. Yeah, no shit, because BHVR hasn't done anything about this for years. As such, people feel as though they can cheat and get away with it. Well, they can cheat and get away with it. So, like, holy fuck, guys. Yeah, pretty crazy shit. Earlier games just had 2 cheaters in it. This, that was, yeah, that's just a full cheat lobby. You can't make this shit up, guys. And we don't know about Dwight. We never really chased. Dwight appeared out of nowhere multiple times, though, just at exactly the right moment, didn't he? But yeah, I mean, when you're running that fast, you literally can go anywhere on the map, and it doesn't matter, so. Make setups when you run so fast. Fucking ridiculous. Like, I've had cheat lobbies before, guys, but not so blatant as that. It's been, like, besides rage cheating lobbies, like, they could have literally started flying around and shit, and it would not have phased me. It would have been exactly the same thing. Too stupid to even find the NOED totem. Like, the Dwight on the hook literally could have told him where the NOED... They didn't even try to play around it. But you don't need to when you're cheating. You can just literally just teleport somewhere, right? Just teleport for an unhook. Easy serotonin and dopamine. And I fucking hate cheaters, if that's not apparent. They do piss me off. So good for him for noticing that I'm angry. Yeah. Especially people that pretend they're legit. It's absolutely hilarious. Holy shit, guys, the games tonight, though. The amount of cheating tonight, absurd. Oh, you just weren't running. It's literally you weren't running the loop route. It's literally a fucking square. How can you run a square wrong? You go around and round and round, and that's it. You try to center them before you go around, but you just go round and round and round until you get to the point of either dropping the pallet or whipping them. That's all there is to it. You're running the square wrong. The fuck does that even mean? That happened to me before when I ran the square wrong. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, enlighten me. Enlighten me how you can run a square wrong. Holy shit, guys. Like, the kind of fucking bullshit they come up with, guys, is hilarious, too. Holy fuck. Can't... And it's still a 1K, by the way. You can't make this shit up. Oh, Jesus. Claude is running the same fucking speed as me. Yeah, just no perks, nothing. Just running the same speed as me directly away from me. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, holy shit, guys. And check my profile. I literally don't give 2 shits who you are. You mean nothing to me. Oh, Jesus. Oh, buddy, guys. Your account. Five? ATV. Rank 1 account. There's 2 level 1 or 2 1-year-old accounts here, guys. Oh, definitely. I mean, based on our games tonight, we're probably gonna get cheaters again. So just throwing that out there. We're gonna cam off for games too. Jesus Christ. Can't make this stuff up. I hope you guys are having a wonderful evening, though. Good. Good evening, guys. Happy fucking Fry Set. Apparently tonight is the night of cheating, so yeah. Hey, Toy. Ormond. Definitely another cheat lobby. Cheaters love the fucking Ormond. They love Dead Dog. I'm surprised we haven't gotten Garden of Joy yet. That's another favorite one, especially when they use covert cheats. I don't know why they like Ormond so much. We talked about this before. Like, it's not a map that I hate in any way, shape, or form. Tuck doors. I like doing the Kill Shack gen first, but we'll check this one. Yep. Okay. God, she fucking sounds like a cat in heat. Hilarious. Good for you. Wow, except you fucked that up and that's why you appeared there in the first place instead of doubling back. Oh my god, BHVR. Okay. I don't know why you did that. That was not the play. Oh yeah? Not this gen. Okay. Okay. Chick, guys. Egregious cheating. Guy coming over. Hey, Bill. Hi, Bill. Good job, Bill. Another one? Good job. Alright, guys. Bill, I want to tap this for you. Unhooked now. Thank you. Phase 2. Notice how I'm catching up to her even when she has BBT. Got me good. Okay. Does she have BT or something? Bye. Not sure what's going on there. Guess she had BT and OTR? What the fuck was that? That should have hit. Okay, someone toggle? What the fuck's going on here? What are you doing? Why was there a flashbang that went off over here on the side of the map in the corner? What the fuck was that? pretty fucking stupid on top of it. That didn't help things. Didn't have taken that long. From the beginning of the game. Deadlock fuck up, or did they manipulate with the cheat? Oh, okay. So Deadlock locked the wrong gen. This makes complete sense. What the fuck just happened there, too, with the zombie? She went up the outside and then she was inside the shack and went up the other side? The fucking cheat lobbies tonight, guys. Holy shit. She is also very fast. Uh-huh. Gotta break it. Yeah, she is very fast. It's like 108, 107% speed hack. Sporadic scratch marks. Yeah. We tap this for you. Unfortunately, they got the hook over here. Or I lost the hook over here. Building hook's still fine, though. Okay. That's unfortunate. Okay. Know where they all are. Bill's somehow over here, some out of nowhere for some reason. Put in. Bill. Right. Not leaving any scratch marks. Fuck is that shit? We'll have to go do the other gen. Mm-hmm. You're a dumb piece of shit. No, we're gonna wait. Bill probably is unbreakable, which is what you're gonna see here in a second. Which might also have... Bye, Bill. Hey, look, guys, mind game worked. Wow, I missed that. I miss having mind games that work. Actually, I think we're gonna have to bleed them out, aren't we? Yeah. Okay. Well, this is a double bleed out, so we're just gonna sit on Feng. This is somehow a dead corner of the map, so good. Aww, and she knew what was happening. It's like she's watching my stream. Good for her. That's so cute. PC exploit for Hatch because they're fucked. Good, another one tonight. Uh-huh. This, and we're gonna bleed out Bill because I don't know where he is. So. Hi, Bill. We're gonna risk adrenaline. Since we already got ridiculed earlier tonight for not bleeding out someone, well, and the games are going tonight, we'll make sure to bleed them out just to make sure that they die. Wouldn't want them adrenaline getting out and giving me a lol you bad because I think they're hot shit because they rely on perks, so. Mm-hmm. My guess is we're going to see adrenaline on the bill. Would be weird. I guess he didn't have an Unbreakable earlier? Weird. Normally they start crawling away if he doesn't. Bang or something so he could get picked up. Unbreakable at the last second. Oh, okay. Bye, Bill. Oh. I would do click what? Get bad. I don't care if you're bored. It's not my job to entertain you. Grow a personality. I would click every match. Yar, compared to I would click every match. Yep. Spoiled and entitled. You got it right. Survivors are allowed to try. I guess we got a normal match. But we had to lose MMR before it happened, and then we just regained all of it, so nothing that mattered. Christ, guys, the cheating tonight. Holy shit. The only person that was sus in this match is possibly Rebecca, but Rebecca wasn't very good. She looked like she was possibly running faster than normal. Then some of the hits that are supposed to make contact with her didn't actually make contact. Stupid shit like just ran straight into me. Feng Li actually mind gamed at the end there. Didn't actually have adrenaline. No one had adrenaline. Who the fuck had that flashbang or whatever the fuck that was that exploded across the map? Is it like a blast mine or something? Bill. Bill's the only one with the flashbang. We saw it go off by the wall. I don't know what that was. Bill could have been sitting there in the back. I don't know why he would be randomly just... We didn't see anyone drop the flashbang. Oh, he turned off his scratch marks too, didn't he? He wasn't silent. Fucking weird games tonight, guys. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. It was like worse than normal. Last week was bad too, but it wasn't this bad. Like with the blat cheating lobby. Like, you can't even say it's like subtly cheating when the person's running exactly. It wasn't like when they're with BBT, they're like their cheat's broken. That like the 2 maps ago, the Claudette was literally running the same speed as me. Like there's no distance gain while it's chasing her until like 5 seconds. 5 seconds later she realizes she's running too fast and then toggles off her speed. Or toggles down her speed. She didn't toggle it off, toggle down her speed hack. Could have got a 2K that map too if I played things better. At the end with the Exegate, we could have 2K'd that. I was pushing everyone out. We dropped someone early, and then it actually seemed like they're crawling faster than normally. I think it was the Ada. Got to the Exegate too fast. That. Oh, yes. I love me some cheat lobbies, guys. Profile. Yikes. Supposedly they did some anti-cheat updates a week ago. It doesn't feel that way, so... Yeah. Actually feels worse. Feels like it's gotten worse. we're getting into cheat lobbies, I think it's actually just going against high MMR squads, and there just happen to be a lot of people that are cheating now. Yeah. Huh. Good. Misery came off again. Huh? Breaker cup door. On corner. Alright, looks like 2 people. Okay. How do they double batch it? You for running into me. You face up. Yeah. Vicious, I guess. This is gone though. That's fine. Don't tell her, guys. Kind of weird. Got W key, otherwise they double back and you lose more time, so. Why is she running so fast? Good question. It's like she got a speed boost out of... You got a speed boost out of the window, where she sped up and then slowed down from like 115 to like 107 or 105 or something. Unfortunately, we don't have a better hook. Like we're missing one between here and there. Long way. Yep. Healing. He's very fast. Didn't play loops right. What the fuck are you doing? Why would you do this? Okay, DS. I have no fucking idea what the fuck she's doing. What? How can you be that fucking fast and then just decide you're gonna go to the corner? What the fuck is that? all the things you could do, why would you run to the corner? Good job, Nia. Okay. Huh. Good job, guys. I know there's a guy behind me. Come on, Nia. Sabo? She might. Yeah. Let's actually go over here. Doesn't matter. Let go. Why would I chase you? Okay. Let's see. Fortunately, it's good use of Nia Hook. We gotta get her out of the game now. So. Good job. Hey, David. Where are you going? Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ, guys. Guess Nia gave up. Sorry, David. Not really. Jesus Christ. If I had an ounce of compassion, I don't. So, especially not after our cheat lobbies earlier tonight. Alright, for a 4% deliverance. Yeah. It kind of, like, we lost MMR to the cheat lobby, but it kind of feels like our MMR, like, these are relatively normal squads, for the most part. They're still sweaty, they still try hard, but they aren't like our fucking cheater lobbies earlier. That Meg was fucking fast as shit, and then she just, all she did was run to the corner, too. What the fuck's going on? No fucking idea. Heard Meg or Nia go off this way, I believe. Like, when you go against a cheat squad, it just completely throws off your perception of the game, like where people should be in loops and shit like that. Absolutely just fucks with it. Dave is being a dick, because the longer he's alive, the less time Nia's gonna have to find a hatch. So. He can do that as long as he wants. I don't care how I kill people. According to survivors earlier, it doesn't matter. Hatch escape, still an escape, guys. That's why the game considers it a loss for the survivor. Or not a loss, just a break even. You don't win when you escape, you don't gain MMR. I don't lose MMR for hatch escapes either. Hatch? Christ, guys, our games tonight. Pretty crazy shit, guys. Next game. Do 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 do. Okay. Where's our fourth? Next game. Seems like a custom lobby. I don't play it. You get put in a lobby, guys, it has everyone. And if someone doesn't join, that means there's something up. I've had my fill of cheat lobbies tonight. What do we got this time? Guy with random numbers for a name. 3 globes. hand cam off again. Luck. Pay attention to the zombie movements. Their behavior can tell if they spotted or attracted survivors, or they're cheated, hacked, and literally aggroed someone across the map, or not even to anything. They'll just go to a corner and power down. You know, the usual stuff. When BHVR tries to feed you false intel, or the game's broken. Not even as smart as Roombas, guys. Yeah. Hey, look, I'm going to raise my arms at something that doesn't exist. Ah, okay. Or survivors are teleporting. Good. Good shit. You definitely seen active zombies with the survivor literally right next to them, and then they go across the map and they pick someone up. When people are cheating, guys, you can't trust the zombies. They can... Another Orman game. Well, this is probably another cheater lobby, guys. They definitely can control where they go. Jesus. And by the way, survivors can pick which maps you go to if they're cheating, so they don't need to use an offering. Depending on the cheat they're using and how good it is. You? Oh. There has to be a second guy here. Hey, buddy. Phase 2. The problem with that, however, is if people are cheating or they're, it's actually just one person who's also cheating, you can just end up in a scenario where you don't actually get any value out of it. You just spend time looking at the wall or something. Staring around. Free drop from you? Bye. Could chase you. That was a mistake. I know I did that. We probably should go pop the gen, but oh, it's even better we didn't because he has both. So, hey, buddy, let's go to the basement. Yeah. Here's your gen. There might be a second person we're going to double back. I kind of doubt it. This is not the second most done gen. They're all the way across the map, so we know where everyone is. Center gen, across the map at that spot we kicked them off of earlier, and then obviously over here, so. Yeah. I have your gen. Here, let's phase 2. I won't die. If our zombies are broken, well, obviously we're going to wait and confirm kill at this point. Get pelleted. Good job. She's dead. Buddy. Hey, Jane. Ah, you're still back here. Lovely. I thought that was Jane. It wasn't. Go over to the Kate's gen, who's on the side over here. I'll see where it can go. Right over here. One of our zombies is broken, literally right on top of the gen. Sending him is more important. Tap the gen. My guess is the Kate went back to the other gen in the kill shack. Oh, she's right there. Yeah. Actually, what am I doing? We'll pick her up and put her on the hook now. Good. Alright. And zombie's broken again. Okay, I guess he fixed himself. Too late, zombie. Okay. Here. Bye, Quentin. They aren't even playing Kill Shack. The fuck's going on? Like, they see Kill Shack and they run away from it. Uh-huh. No. Just because I don't whip you doesn't mean I can't whip you. Do that because if I can down you without a whip, that's faster. It turns out. Mm-hmm. He's over at that other gen, so we'll go over towards it. Yes? Nope. Quentin went back to the gen right here is my guess. Yep, he did. And that looks like Jane's over there. My guess is still in the jungle gym. Kate. Check. Relatively normal looking lobby, guys. There's Quentin. Balanced. Wait for her to die. Mm-hmm. There's Jane. She isn't gonna make it. Why isn't my flashlight working? BS Bulldog, by the way. Doing that before anyone else was. Oh, looks like Quentin's playing for. Hey, buddy. You don't happen to be in a locker here, would you? Did he go back to his gen and he's just like sitting over here as like a... principal thing? Like... I think he's upstairs in the main building still. Pick up. She's gonna get healed. Do you have Unbreakable? Quentin's over here. Hey, buddy. What's going on way over here? Maybe she used Unbreakable. Good job, Quentin. See him? Good. Pretty big difference between our earlier games and normal survivors, isn't there? Oh, he teabagged me. Oh, no. He got me good. I don't know what I'll be able to do now that he teabagged me. Even drop the pallet. Balanced? Yeah. Pretty big difference between people running insanely fast speed hacks like we had in Dead Dog and just normal survivors. Yeah. Difference being you actually have to play loops and you literally just can't run around randomly. Good shit. Alright, wait for our 4% deliverance now. What the fuck happened, guys? We got like cheat games until like 2 in the morning and then we went back to normal games. The fuck is going on? It's like the cheaters turn off their shit and go to bed at 2 a.m. I don't understand. Good, good, good. I hope it was good for you guys, too. Jesus Christ, guys. The cheating we had tonight, though. Insane. Absolutely fucking insane shit. Not like rage cheating either. Just like, how close can we get to rage cheating without actually rage cheating? Like the clip I had of, like, Claudette, what on, wasn't Macmillian. It was, a refinery map. Not the one with the double story, but the greenhouse in the center. With that one fucking Michaela that was teleporting around, and we saw her literally in front of me, and then she went across the map and used a vial, like literally like 10 seconds later, all the way across the map, complete opposite side of the map, and was using a killer the syringe, which gives me killer instinct on her. Immediately let me see where she was. Because, I mean, that's like an immediate confirmation, but she was too stupid to realize that syringe allows you line of sight on people. Killer instinct. Not cheat lobby Ormond, by the way. E for Hatch. Hey, buddy. You wouldn't happen to have adrenaline, would you? That'd be amazing if you did. Mm-hmm. Literally, like 2 seconds from bleed out there. Give her a lick. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Hentai? Good. The guy earlier tonight trying to convince me, because he played longer, he just gets faster. That's a stupid line of shit. Logic reasoning they use. And 4K. Logical bullshit. I have so many hours in game, that's why I can run around a square faster than you. La, 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 la. God, you must be playing the square wrong. It's literally a square. Like, nothing you can do besides lining before going around it. Ah! You just played the square wrong. Wait, what? Like, it wasn't like a jungle gym or TNL. It was nothing like that. It was literally a square. And apparently, playing the square better is how you, playing it properly is how you get someone on the square, by the way. Unbelievable. Like, you can try and mind game them maybe to offset them, but other than that, like, if that's not working, which it wasn't, then it just comes down to going around as fast as possible, which takes a certain number of tries. And when they're cheating, you can immediately tell that they're just, like, they're running basically the entire time, and then you're going to get hit by the pallet. It's like one of the favorite places, besides Long-Winded Loop, it's one of the favorite places people would go. We did have a flip-flop power struggle in here, which was Kate. Go on tap, poor tap died on hook. Heals. Yeah. Alrighty, guys. I think we're going to call things here tonight, guys. We had some pretty rough games tonight. Lots of cheating up until like 2, and then everything went back to normal. Relatively normal. Just made no fucking sense in any way, shape, or form. And, yeah, we ran into cheat lobbies, multiple cheat lobbies tonight on top of it, and then, like, it was like a borderline, almost rage cheat lobby as far as, like, how fast everyone was running super fucking fast. Claude was running the same speed as me. Like, how fast can you tap up on your plus key on your numpad before you come to the same speed as a killer? Claude figured it out, and then she tapped down when she realized she's running too fast. Fucking obnoxious shit. Yeah, those fucking people think like they're hot shit too. Like you don't notice it. Yeah. Yeah. Good evening, and GG Carter. Alrighty, guys, I'm out of here for this evening, guys. I need to get on earlier. It's just the way this goes. Tonight's games, though, were pretty bad. Maybe if I got on earlier, games would be better because we'd have more mainstream players on, and as such, maybe less cheaters. But it definitely seems like cheating's pretty bad in the last week. They supposedly did an anti-cheat update last week, and it doesn't feel that way. It definitely does not feel that way, especially with the games tonight. After 2, everything went back to normal. No idea why. Just went poof. Hey, look, we got normal games again. But alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. If you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, make sure to follow on the top right-hand corner. You stream every day from evening to late night, GMT -6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m. All that's been knocked back to an hour so far, but hopefully I'll get back into a normal schedule soon. But anyways, guys, I'm out here for this evening, guys. It was something. These games tonight were something, so yeah. Yeah. Alrighty, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Friday night and Saturday morning. Have a good day, guys.